Hello, and we should be back. I think I got everything going the way it should be. Yep, and I found that comment on yesterday's video, so that was interesting. I think it's pretty accurate. I think it's pretty accurate. That's the impression I got. That, yeah, Star Citizen has a couple simpler mechanics, though they do seem to be doing a pretty good job of expanding that. But it has a lot more gameplay. And that's a major thing that I'm after, is I want to do stuff. And Elite Dangerous just doesn't really, doesn't feel like there's a lot of doing stuff, unfortunately. So, obviously we're started on our way to do stuff. I hope today finds everyone well. Oh, we're not going to get into that. It's interesting, the Elite Dangerous community really hates the Star Citizen community, and the Star Citizen community really doesn't care. They're just like, if you like Elite Dangerous, fine. If you want to come over here, we'll help you out. Yay, lemon! Thank you for the lemon. So, anyways, yes, we are starting Star Citizen, and the reason we're going to the refinery deck is I decided that I wanted to show, just as a difference example. I went out, I did the same kind of no cares mining as I did yesterday at the end of the stream. Went out, found another rock, just ate as much as I could out of that rock. Didn't really care about content or quality. Got roughly the same amount of material. And I went up here and I refined it overnight. And I used the cheapest and second longest option it gave me.
Hey,
So I could have gotten a little bit more material out of this. Took 6 hours to refine. But took 6 hours to refine, but now we are going to deliver this to the Nomad. I claimed my Nomad over to here and collect our materials. I had a tiny bit more of each of these, but I can, you know, this is just showing what happens when you get your materials refined. Then we're going to fly out back to Microtech to sell it and do a comparison. So yesterday we got about 5,000 and change credits, and if I hadn't needed to repair my ship and just do refuels, I probably would have made like 4,800. So here it cost me 1,400 to refine it, and we're gonna find out what the difference is, because I've got, you know, the same, I want to say 200 credits, so I'm up in for 4,600. No, sorry, 1,600. Excuse me. We have deposited our ore into the Nomad, and we're going to see what happens when we go out and sell the refined ore. And then we will go to Best in Show Day, where we will get to see some ships that I wasn't able to show off because I couldn't stream. We will retrieve some free rental equipment, and we will do our darndest to make some money now, because I've really not been trying to make money, but for these last couple days of the Expo, you know, I'm really going to try to make some money so I can get the materials I need. What pad did it say it was on? so that we can do some upgrades early on. And once I get into Quantum, I'm gonna do a quick check of my streams because we've just been having bad days so far. And you can see now we've got our materials deposited into the cargo bay. They have not physicalized it yet so you can walk through them. This is a good thing because people sometimes get stuck. But yeah, we now have our materials in the cargo bay. Now, normally I would use the Nomad for this money making, but I'm going to be upgrading to the Nomad, so I'm going to use a bigger ship for money making. I'm probably going to swipe the Mercury Star Runner for money making.
Welcome. Your journey
Just
begins now.
getting pings, making sure it
All
isn't
systems
stuff not working.
operational.
Okay.
Landing gear retracted.
Again, I really like the Nomad too. This is a nice little ship and I really like it. I'm glad that it's the free ship because a lot of people...
Thank you, and please visit again.
Because it looks like... I know this looks like an Elite Dangerous knockoff ship. I do know that much. Even though Wait, no. No, I'm thinking of a different ship. Never mind. It does look like an Elite Dangerous knockoff ship, but it's not the pattern of people knocking each other off that I thought it was, so never mind me. Well, the idea is that the ship has gravity clamps that hold the stuff on. That is the wrong button. There we go. Why are you considered obstructed? Also, I really like the sounds this makes. That's true. Everyone can see, and that is a problem. But it does make you a target, so it's a bit of a pick and choose. But this isn't what I call a smuggling ship either. If you're really doing smuggling stuff, you're probably going to want to pick one of the ships with the shielded compartment, unless you're really trying to risk it. And that's like high-grade smuggling, though. Generally speaking, if someone's going to target you, they're going to scan you down, so having an open cargo bay won't matter. Then an open cargo bay does have some advantages. Now, I am going to check again these various streams to make sure stuff isn't broken. Stuff appears to not be broken. So among the advantages... Oh, that's right, we're going back to the, I forgot, this isn't a very long trip. Okay, so advantages of having an open bay is it means that for a ship this size, because the Nomad is extremely small, you can fit vehicles in that you shouldn't that you can't fit in a similarly sized ship. You can, like, for tiny ships, if you can get any vehicle in, the only vehicle you can fit is going to be the little gray cat, not the miner, but the golf cart. You can get the golf cart in here, but you can also get the smaller of the two rocks and the tumbrel cyclones. All but, I think, the one that has the missiles and gun. So you can fit bigger vehicles in a smaller ship with the open bay. And I have done a lot of space salvage,
Quantum travel complete.
where I fly to a wrecked ship and, well, basically just steal all the cargo that's there. I don't shoot them down because I don't want the crime stat, but I'll find something someone else shot down and steal all the stuff. And what you can do with an open bay like this, you can do this with some ships that have enclosed bays if they have the right door, but it's really easy with the Nomad, is you just park it with the bay facing where you're going to be gathering your stuff, and literally just start throwing boxes at your cargo bay, and the gravity plating will automatically catch it for you. And that's for any kind of space operation where you're or any kind of space operation where you're moving stuff into and out of your cargo bay. The open bay makes it really convenient compared to drop bays or door bays, because it really slows you down going into and out of the gravity field of the ship, and it can be a little difficult to toss your boxes or whatever in or out. Excuse me. And the open cargo bed really makes that a lot easier. And I normally do a lot of zero-G stuff. So for me, that's worth it. Am I going to the right place? Yes, I'm going to the right place. Also, I just think it's neat and unique, you know, to have an open bed and to be able to see what you're carrying. When you're flying and you go like out to this third-person view, it just helps make the ship feel less like the same image that everyone else is flying, I guess is the way to put it. So we are going to actually not go to the Space Center. Again, this is just a free rental ship that I can claim, so I'm not too worried about leaving it for other people to try to swipe. Well, you know, it would be faster if I just loaded the rock into the back of this, wouldn't it? Those aren't popping in again. Come on. CIG, fix your servers. There you go. It would be faster to do this with the Nomad instead of picking a different ship. The reason I wanted to pick a different ship is because, you know, it'll be a while before I can earn the credits to buy a bigger ship in game. And I'm going to be flying the Nomad and doing rock mining with it a lot. Oops. I'm trying to get myself reasonably close here. But it would be a lot faster for the stream's sake to just drive a rock down. What's going on here? No. There we go. We'll see. So we're back to Slideshowville. Thankfully, we shouldn't be here for too long today. They need to fix that snow bug. I keep forgetting to move my microphone boom down further. I'm sorry. So, now, we're estimating 16,000 credits in between the refinery and the ship fueling. So, keep that in mind. And we made, off of a similar load, you know, you can't get it exact, made off of a similar load, about 4,800 if I hadn't needed to do my repairs. So, I can do this now. Yeah, I'm gonna move the rest of this stuff over for now. This stuff remains stored in your components whenever you take them off. So you actually have to open them in your local inventory in order to get access to them. Now, and I'm just going to leave the fruit and stuff in my backpack. Anything hanging off of your equipment does get dropped into the inventory, though, which is nice. So, I can do this now. And I can run really fast and not exhaust her. Seriously, I thought I picked the blue hair. Oh. It only took me how many episodes to finally figure it out? Okay, so we're not going to the promenade because we're not buying anything. No. Maybe we are going to the promenade. Excuse me. No, we're not going to the promenade. Now, you have a couple options here. You can go to Shubin. Hello, Patterson. You can go to Shubin. And, oh wait, no, this is where you buy. Excuse me. That's right, you can't sell... Can you? You can tell how much I hang out on New Babbage. It's a great place to show off to people, but I don't actually spend a lot of time hanging out in New Babbage. Ooh, I can sell my sunset berries. Get me a little bit of cash. Okay, yeah. I might be able to sell my unrefined ore there, but not my refined ore. I need to go over here to TDD. So we come over here to the Trade and Development Division. Pick Sell. And I don't think I have... Nah, I don't have anything sellable here. But I do have all this stuff. So... Let's see, that's 1,100... 1,400 here. Copper and barrel make us break even. 1,100, 3,700, and 1,000. So that's 58,000 profit. So we are, well, we're only like $1,000, maybe a little more in profit compared to where we were. A little bit more than that, 59 maybe. But we did in fact make more money. And of course I wasn't being very picky with my materials. You know, if you net a lot more, if you work harder to avoid the inert materials, as well as just plain use a better laser and consumables, you're going to get a lot more profit. And also, remember that this is meant to be more of a long-term profit thing, where you keep going out mining and coming back and loading and mining, come back and forth using the refinery. And then when it's all done being refined, you come in and you sell a huge shipment. Or, you know, as much as you can fit in your shipment. So, but off of pocket change, not being picky, just going really fast, one rock, we're still, what, 15%, 20% further in the profit than we were before. So that tells you that if you actually mine like you mean it, you're probably going to make a lot more money using refinery, but it's going to take you more time. Because that took me 6 hours. Now, the nice thing is it refines whether or not you're online. So I was able to set it to refine, and then just log out for the night and come back in, and I would had all my stuff.
Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
And you can spend more money for faster service. Or I could have taken the most efficient service, which would have taken 18 hours.
Doors are now closed.
And again, that's off of a small load. You can get days worth of waiting for a refinery, which is why I say that that you're like doing this for a week. You're mining through the week and then selling on the weekend or something. And something I didn't point out that I should is that even though it's meant to be a crude ship, some people use the Argo Mole, the big one, for mining, because even solo, because it has 1, a bigger cargo hold, and 2, more powerful lasers. And those more powerful lasers do make a difference. Which one is the best in show? Apex. I might have to redo my look. I want my blue hair back. So this is best in show, and this is voted on by the community, and a bunch of trolls managed to, well, I say trolls. A bunch of memers decided to dictate who got the first place spot. So these are the 4 best in show ships of the game for this year. And we do have some stuff downstairs. But we have the Origin 600i, the Crusader Industries Mercury Star Runner, and the Crusader Industries Hercules C2. The meme is the tiny one in the center. The Carrack was expected to win. The Carrack obviously didn't win. And we got the Argo MPUV. And if you own these ships or buy them during the expo, you will get this blue paint job that goes with them. You will also get a backpack and a leather jacket of the respective ships themed. Well, it's not even a space SUV. It's because it's just a cargo pod with engines. It doesn't have a quantum drive, doesn't have weapons, doesn't have shields. It's a cargo mover. Now, it's not a bad ship, unlike what some people think. Excuse me. For people that own large ships, this is very useful. Because you can move stuff without having to deal with the awkwardness and slowness of one of the giant ships. But it probably shouldn't have actually gotten the best in show. Not that I don't understand why people did it. It gets a lot of unreasonable hate. There's people that just want the ship to do everything all the time, and this is a bit of a middle finger to those people. So we're just going to move across, so we're going to start with the biggest one. And something I should say about the 3 other ships in this arena is that all 3 ships do deserve to be here, and unlike the Carrack, are some of the best single-player pilot ships in the game that still allow you to have multiplayer capability. These are... The Carrack really needs a crew. These ships can all be flown effectively on their own, but still let you fly with a crew. So we're going to start with the big one, the Hercules C2. I believe I covered it a little bit in the previous stream. This is the current sovereign of cargo moving, and it can hold the biggest vehicles in the game. This thing is huge, and it can be a massive moneymaker if you can pack its cargo, if you can pack this massive hold with cargo to move and sell. And that's all this bottom area is cargo. It's also strangely aerodynamic. It actually has powerful VTOLs and is capable of maneuvering in atmosphere without it being a royal pain, which is really useful. It is also a flying target. This ship has a couple of pilot guns, which are undersized for its size, and 2 remote turrets, and you can only use one of them at the time. Now, I went up the elevator, but it does have a backup ladder here. You have this long hallway and some equipment, I believe? Yes? Yes, some component access for maintenance. That's a shield generator. That's a big shield generator. We have weapon racks and escape pods. Oh, and suit pods and then escape pods, excuse me. Now, so you have the pilot seat over here. You have a very MISC style. Well, we have a mail slot, but we've already established that MISC getting flack for the mail slot is not entirely accurate. Then we have the co-pilot seat, which has some access to various functions, but here's where both your remote turrets are. Get the one on the bottom, and then the one... Oh, wait, no, that's the same one. And then the one on the top. There we go. Which sticks out the tail. This is a tail gunner position. But yeah, you only have those two. You can only use one of those 2 turrets at a time. And for a ship of this size, it's pretty undergunned. So you got the ability to fly it on your own or with a friend. Technically, you can carry more people, but they won't have a whole lot to do. But this is really a dedicated cargo mover. Cargo mover. Vehicles count as cargo. It's not going to do very well in any other role. And I think that's a good thing. Don't let me saying that discourage you. This will make you a ton of money, crew quarters, and being the best cargo ship in the game right now, and one that's good in atmosphere, is a huge deal. Quite literally in this case. More engineering and quantum drives. But I just don't want you to think, oh, it's a giant ship. I bet if I take it into combat, it's going to be amazing. No. Combat is one of its big weaknesses. And over here, it's food and recreation. There we go. Got a table. I like this aesthetic for Crusader. I really like this this semi-curved hallway. Food! Big screen TV! So yeah, in spite its size is not a whole lot to see because it's a cargo ship. It has one thing it does, but it does it very well. It doesn't require a big crew. And like I said, if you can get your hands on one and have the money to fill it, which I do not right now, you're gonna make some serious money with it. And there's a lot of vehicle people that will probably pay you to move their vehicles because you're one of the few people that can actually move them. Next, the Mercury Star Runner, also by Crusader, and I have one of these, and I absolutely love it. One of the best multi-role ships in the game. You've got a pilot turret. Yeah, the important part is money to fill it. Got a pilot turret, and the way the weapon capacitors work, these have some of the best capacitor capacity in the game. So even though it's not a lot of firepower for the pilot, you can do a lot of sustained fire compared to everyone else. You've got a bottom turret and another one on top, and these have great coverage. And then it looks like they're not showing it. I think they come out with these panels. But it also comes default with 6 missiles, 2 size 3s and 4 size 2s. You can upgun it to 4 size 3s or various combinations of smaller missiles. So it's not the shootiest ship in the game, but it'll give you a bloody nose. Combat's kind of its weakness, though, which, again, as great as a ship as this is, I'm glad it has weaknesses. It has this nice big cargo ramp, so it can carry most vehicles. It's got an ample cargo bay. No? Alright. Got a nice big cargo bay. Nice big comfortable cargo bay. Engineering is over here. Seriously. There we go. Lights on. Here's where you do engineering things. You see more normal size shield generators. Let's see if we can get the lights on. There we go. Now we're gonna go there in a sec, but over here, this isn't normally open, and it's normally better hidden, even though everyone knows it exists. This is your shielded smuggler's bay. And yes, Jeffrey tubes to sneak around in. And you can pop up in various parts of the ship with these. And you can... This... I even though I haven't done it, I know for a fact that people have played Among Us with this. Now, there's a bunch of other ways to pop in and out of, but I'm just showing you those two for the moment so we can move on. Now, you can use this as a lift, but you can also just hop up here so you don't have to deal with it. Server room. This ship will have data running and hacking capabilities. It's not in the game yet, but it will be able to do it. It won't be the greatest hacking ship, but it will have some of the best storage. Scanning room, so when exploration comes into the game, you will have some options for that. And it's got a Millennium Falcon style dish on its back. This is also where you'll be doing your hacking if you so choose. Here's your top and bottom gun turrets, clearly labeled, thankfully. Now, that's labeled bridge. It's actually not immediately to the bridge. Come on, lights. I don't think we need Wi-Fi anymore in the verse. But before we go to the bridge, we have recreation. Or recreation, excuse me. Oy. Which is just a little lounge, kitchenette, working chessboard. And I'm not going to show you how, but this chessboard is one of the entrance points for the Jeffries tubes. So this ship is designed to be basically the Millennium Falcon of this game. And then we have cruise quarters. Yes, working chessboard. They put and we're getting more of these. There you go. Weapon rack. The room I have complaints about because there's nothing here. It's just an airlock series. I think that they should put an elevator in this part of the ship. Because the ship only has one entrance at the back of the ship, so you've got to run all the way through to get to the bridge. I think they would do well to put an elevator in here in order to make getting to the bridge a lot faster, as well as just to have a second entrance. More weapon racks, pilot, co-pilot. I love the view out of this ship, even with the scratched up glass. And like I said, I am not going to show you all the secrets of the Jeffries tubes. Everyone knows they're there. If you want to figure them out, you're going to have to explore them yourself. Or find me in the verse and ask for a tour. This is an amazing ship. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. And I think the paint job is a good show on it. And then finally, another ship I absolutely love. The 600i. It trades some... Okay. It's marketed as an exploration ship. That is its... well, as a luxury exploration ship. It's a yacht with some exploration capability. If you get the exploration variant. There's a touring variant. That's what it's marketed as. Realistically, 90% of it is a waste of space, and the remaining 10% that it has is amazing. It's obviously very big, but it's also incredibly tanky. It has what the Mercury doesn't have, which is an elevator that goes straight to the bridge, so it's very quick to get in. It has a very limited cargo capacity, as you'll see, but its cargo capacity is separated from its vehicle bay, and it can carry small and medium ground vehicles. So it's very good with that utility. But its biggest strengths are its massive shield capacity for a ship of its size, and its firepower, of all things. Oh, and this giant glass window which gives you an amazing view out. It has 3 size 5 hardpoints for lots of pilot firepower, and 2 size 3 turrets that can be piloted by friends. So you can... and 16 size 3 missiles. That's a lot of pilot firepower, which is why you can comfortably fly it on your own, especially in combat. And then the 2 turrets mean that it's just that much more effective if you have friends. Oops. Okay. And turrets are not deployed. There's one that sits behind that big window, and we're going to go back there. And then there's one under its belly that covers that whole area. So they're not as good of coverage as like in the Mercury. You can see the giant guns that the pilot has, though. But that's still pretty good coverage. It's normally pure white, and I do get a little sick of that. I'm glad to have a different paint job for it. So yeah, this is a very combat-heavy multi-role ship of all things. You're really not going to do a lot of cargo moving unless it's small quantity, high value. But it is, you know, you're going to get a lot of multi-role use out of it. Escape pods. Even the escape pods are luxury padded. This will be the scanning room, and we'll get down there then. This ship will very soon be getting a redesign on its inside, and I cannot wait because its inside is mostly wasted space. The scanning room is just a placeholder. There's nothing you can do here. Here's the rear elevator. We have weapon racks and non-functioning suit storage. The weapon racks at least work. Then we have the big window we saw in the back, which has a mini bar! Or, as some people say, a full liquor bar. Up to you're not allowed to answer. I wonder who else gets that reference. Got a lounge with a great view of the stars or wherever you are when flying. Little table. A full kitchen. Glass that everyone runs into. TV. A non-functioning, but hopefully will be functioning soon, pool table. Or billiards table, depending on what you want to play. Engineering, well, no, cargo space. This is where both versions have their limited cargo. And then engineering. And then it's just more of the same over here. And yes, the cargo does in fact stack vertically. Hey. Then we're going to go back to that elevator. they also need to speed up these elevators. This elevator only does top deck, bottom deck.
For your convenience, a selection of beverages and tasty snacks are available for purchase in the lobby.
We have cruise quarters, which these really need work. Seriously? It's just 4 beds and little cubbies around a giant unused room. More non-functioning storage and escape pods. Bench. Restrooms. The other useful part of the ship. So you put your vehicles here, and this can fit up to an Ursa. So it is quite comfortable fit for most small and medium ground vehicles. This is the expanded cargo bay that the Explorer variant gets, as well as some extra spacesuit storage. So the only rooms you really care about in this ship are the bridge and this room, and then this room over here for logging out, which is the master bedroom. The captain's quarters. Desk. Bed. Very large bed. And we're gonna leave it at that. I don't think I'm quite ready to be making some of those jokes. Hidden bathroom with some closets, sink, towels, and a hidden toilet, though the door actually opened automatically for once. With separate shower, still the same room, but instead of the toilet and shower being the same place, they're now 2 different things. So it is not, in fact, a shoilet. And like I said, you can log out of the bed. You also just have this great view out in front of you. And then that is the 600i. No? No? Alright, I guess they disabled this. Combat heavy multi-role ship. Cargo light multi-role ship. So again, they all have their own strengths and weaknesses. And even though this ship is mostly weakness, which does make it rather overpriced for what you do get out of it, it is extremely useful. But, you know, if you're gonna whale, I don't know, it's very expensive with real life dollars. Go for the... what was what? Go for the in-game buy. Up to, I missed that. What was what that you were asking?
Whether it's stepping into an unknown system,
While we wait for the thing you said was disabled. Oh, the vehicle. Actually, I wonder, can I open it from this side? Yes, I can. Okay. This is what I was saying was disabled. I guess I just wasn't getting the prompt. The cargo and vehicle loading elevator. But yeah, these 3 ships all have their own different balances, with one being more combat, one being more cargo, and one being nice in the middle.
manufacturers and
For
display,
single player to small multi-crew,
immersive audio experience,
up to 3 people, up to 3 people. Well,
adventurous pilots,
probably most number of people, in spite of being the smallest ship, but generally 3 people, 2 people. Useful. All 3 of these ships you will find great use for, without needing a big crew, or any crew, a lot of the time. Did I rent that? Well, I'll figure it out on the way back out. Down here, we got a bunch of new suits of armor and equipment that I'm going to have to come back here to buy. because these are purchases, not rentals. But keep in mind that if you lose them in the game, you lose them in the game. So maybe buy a couple sets just in case. You can purchase them with real money, and then anytime there's a server wipe, you'll get them back. These should remain attributed to your account, though, on the resets as well. But it's just up to you what you're going to do. And then, there you go. We got some new mining utility. Actually, where we're going, is this the new heat armor? Oh, this is the new Pembroke armor. Sweet. We're actually going to get the Pembroke armor while we're here. Because where we're going to make money, we're going to want it. So I'm going to get more. Man, this is expensive. But for now, I'm getting one. Out of needs. And I am gonna do the Mercury, since it's gonna be a while before I get to come back to it. We got all kinds of weapons and equipment. This is the Stunner pistol. These Zap people got some lasers, got some ballistics. So this, and these are all customizable. Though all these, I think, actually... No, I thought that's just the lighting. I thought they had special, special skins. And that is the rocket launcher, yes. That is the railgun, and that is the grenade launcher. And I have seen people pack things like the Caterpillar with the rocket launchers and grenade launch and rail guns, and just blast it away. And then finally, here we can rent any ship that's flyable. Except maybe a handful of very special ships, I don't know. Like, I don't think you can get the Saber Raven. No, you can't. Okay, so I'm going to... The problem is you can't modify these, which really kills a lot of the combat ones. So I am getting that. I am getting... Where is Origin? Oh, and I should say, the 600i Taurine variant, a little bit cheaper normally. This is what they normally look like. And it replaces the... Oh, I'm going to have to rent it up there. Okay, well, that makes sense. Wait, no, I want to go Grey Cat. And it replaces the scanning area and cargo vehicle area with some more passenger rooms and just another lounge area. Oh, and over here some medical equipment, of course. Forgot. Got the med pens on display. We got... Is this just on the med pens? Yeah, this is just on the med pens. Got some of the other medical tools. Medical gun for healing. Or getting hyped up on drugs. People do that. Healing tables, regen tables, and regular healing. Fun stuff.
Whether it's innovative specialty craft, reliable workhorses, or tried
So I don't know if I'm going to end up using this, but I am just going to go ahead and ran it just in case. Oh, now my hair's blue. Alright. So, we're going to grab a Mercury, and we're going to take a Gray Cat Rock DS and go do some real hardcore mining now.
How you get there is half the fun. Find your next craft of choice with the 2951 IAE. There you go.
No more just mining random places. We're going for money. Because we only have a couple days of this left. I think till what, the 2nd? Might not even be that long. So if you haven't tried the free fly, try the free fly. If you want to get your discounted beginner pack, get your discounted beginner pack. And if you want to take advantage of the free ships
Enthusiasts come to take flight.
and the rentals,
Galactic Aerospace
you know what to do.
We're celebrating those who dare to
Because now I have got to grind up cash in order to be able to buy the stuff at the expo that I want before it's over.
Nearing next stop.
Oh no. Is this... No? Okay, it's not breaking. I thought it was breaking. It just having loading issues. I'll take that.
Careful, doors are now closing.
Now let's see if this takes us to the abyss again.
Nearing
And I
next
think
stop.
I'm gonna try to recover my... I think I'm gonna try to pick up the rock back at the commons area, actually. See if it's a little bit faster to get... Well, I'm also gonna see if... I'm gonna have to look around the area, figure out which one's faster to do. Because I don't think where we're going, I'll be able to pick up the rock at a mining center. And like I said, we're doing the Mercury. The Nomad is a really good ship for this. The Mercury is also really good for this too. I think the Nomad might be just a tiny bit faster, but I want to show off the Mercury. Oh, right. I should...
From all of us at
Well,
Expo,
no, I can do that once I get over
welcome
there.
to the new Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
Okay, Mercury Star Runner. Oh, I accidentally run it too. Alright.
Be sure to explore all new Babbage has to offer.
Oh, yeah, I did
Whether it's the
accidentally run it
latest
too.
in
Oh, well.
cutting-edge technology, or the
Hangar 10. Got ya. Yeah, the Nomad is a little bit faster, but the Mercury just gives you a bigger and better support ship. Maybe? There we go. Actually, yeah, I am going to put my equipment on now before I forget. Personal inventory. Okay, we're gonna do the Pembroke, because where we're going, it's going to be incredibly hot. And we're just going to equip some weapons real quick, just in case. Gonna use some of my stolen equipment before AR rifle. S38. Oh, this has a big ammo capacity. I don't think I have any extra ammo for the S38, do I? Oh, wait, there's some ammo for the S38. And we are definitely multi-tool. Medpen. 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 Oxypen. Cutter. Tractor beam. And the two other oxypens. And the mining attachment should be in the multi-tool already. This stuff, this really makes you feel like you're in tank armor. But where we're going to make some money, we're gonna need it.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
All right. So I'm gonna need to take this helmet off when flying. Or, you know, when not needing it. No! Why are you doing that? Stop it! I didn't hit that control. Ah! Well, that's a great start. What's going on? My controls aren't set. Oh well, at least the ship's shield took it. I'm not dealing with trying to land there and that long march. We're doing this march. I'm definitely flying with my helmet off with the Pembroke on. But you can see the Mercury is reasonably speedy and maneuverable in atmosphere, which is nice. I really like that. I really like a lot of things about the Mercury. Well, there's someone driving around, I think. Either driving or flying, I'm not sure. Yeah, pretty sure they're driving. No, they're flying. They're in something really tiny. I'm not gonna lock onto them because I don't want them to get the wrong idea. That's probably either a Razor or an M50. Yeah, you can see the size difference. Oh, Mercury's a good looking ship too. Alright, I'm not really blocking it, but I'm also not going to be here for very long. Yeah, they're flying. I can see it on radar now. Let's pay attention to that. This helmet is not good for regular use. And okay, we're gonna throw this in the vehicle. This, oh, oops, I accidentally threw those into the vehicle bay, not my personal bay. Oops. Those go in personal. Helmet's going in vehicle. I'm not going to be outside long enough to freeze to death like this. I want to be able to see. This is the reason why I feel like this thing needs the elevator, and they have admitted that it needs a second entrance. Yeah, this is way faster than dealing with the spaceport one. And the reason we need the Pembroke armor is because, remember, the rock is not enclosed. So, we're going to a boiling hot moon. We're going to the egg cooks in its shell hot moon. Stop it. Alright, new Babbage. Why do I need to... Oh, because I had already taken one out. Hello, Sai. Yeah, we're going to a moon where... Note that the armor has a 220 degrees Celsius max temperature. This is you crack open the egg and it's already been burnt. So the bulky Pembroke armor it is.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Yay, thank you. Yes, this is
You are clear to launch.
the remote ore collector. Oh, and someone has an 890 jump. Someone is having fun with an 890 jump.
Thank you, and please visit again.
The 890 jump is and I'll probably show it off, but for now I'd like to get to some regular stuff. The 890 jump is a massive luxury liner. And there's a Valkyrie. Is that a Valkyrie? No, that's a raft. Excuse me. So yeah, the 890 jump, massive luxury liner. The raft, as we saw before, is a nice new cargo ship. Dedicated cargo, not really multi-role. Too fast, too fast. You can see this is a nice, comfortably big door and cargo area. My biggest problem right now is the slideshows. And I'll get us a look at the 890 jump on our way out of here. Maybe I'll figure out a tour sometime, though it is a lot to tour. I mean, we'll spend more time in that ship than I spent in the Expo all in this whole stream so far. So I have my multi-tool, my emergency weapons, my oxypens and medical stuff all set. And of course the mining stuff. So we should be about ready to go. In fact, we should be ready. Oh, there it is. See it taking off. And off it goes. The 890 jump is cool, but it has very little practical purpose if you're not doing organization stuff with it. It has a hangar, it has a garage, it has a hospital. And then it just has luxury accommodations like a pool, a restaurant, suites, a spa. Listen to how long that afterburner runs. Does not have a baseball field. And then, like I said, the Mercury is not as big as an 890 jump. Nothing that players fly right now is as big as an 890 jump. Airships want to dip down these days. Stop it. There we go. No? Maybe? Look at that cloud coverage. Sadly, I cannot upgrade this ship because it's a rentals you can't modify. Otherwise, I'd put a really fast engine in it because it has a wicked large. Well, if you compare if you combine a wicked fast engine with the MSR, you're doing great because it has an incredibly large fuel tank. All right. So we are going all the way off to Hurston. It does look like a racing ship. It feels very sporty, in spite being quite large. You know, for what it is at least. Which, it doesn't hurt it at all. Come on. There we go.
Travel, engage.
They do seem to have removed the normal quantum visuals, which I'm guessing is probably in order to compensate, help take some of the load off of the servers with what's going on right now. So yeah, we are going off to Hurston Aerial, where we are going to mine and hopefully make a lot of money. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's still decently fast in its default configuration. I am not certain if what I'm going to do does or doesn't affect it, but we're going to find out. I like how it looks anyway, so I'm gonna do it just because I like it visually.
Proceed.
See, it's deploy its sensor dish. You used to be able to lock these doors open, but they changed that for now. In Quantum Drive, it's automatically locked to going from point A to point B. There's no autopilot beyond that, though. So once you make the jump to Quantum, you can rove around your ship as you see fit. And then you have to take control again once you get down the sublight. You can shut down Quantum ahead of time. I like that some of these controls you can actually use even when you're not in the seat. That's kind of neat. I wonder, can I actually... lock it open? No, I'm not going to be able to lock it open. Yeah, because that just locks the door outright. Now, they changed the interface. You can't lock them open. We should be getting reasonably close. It hasn't actually made the noise yet. The game has a lot of great interface tricks. It actually makes a little noise shortly before you reach where you're going. Oh, wait, no, what? We got a little ways to go yet. To warn you to get back to the pilot's seat. Though, it makes the noise whether or not you're in the pilot seat, so it also just, like, if you're not paying attention, because of how long it may or may not take to get someplace. Can't wait to have access to that. Little fridge and freezer, microwave for cooking food, rehydrator for cooking food. I think it's a rehydrator. Yeah, it's a rehydrator. How much farther do we have to go, actually? I might run and get a drink quick while we wait. Because mine's empty. Okay, I'm running to grab a drink real quick. This should take not very long at all. Be right back. Okay. Okay. A drink has been acquired. And We do still have a little bit of ways to go. So I guess, yeah, the stock engine isn't as great as I thought it was. Never mind. The fuel tank is still fantastic. So if you actually own, instead of rent, a Mercury, you're going to have a lot of fun because it can go really far without refueling. Where'd the missiles go? It definitely has missiles. They not activated? Does the rental not give you missiles? The rental does give you missiles. Oh, there they are. Okay. Okay, we're getting a little close now. Yes, the ship is indeed a rental. You missed it. I rented the ship, and I rented a rock, and now we're going to make some money. Not just demonstrate things like, hey, this is what it's like to use a rock to mine. Hopefully this will be some proper money making. The question is, how bugged out is the server for it? That's the noise. You say that, but this is not actually a luxury ship.
Quantum travel complete.
So we are not staying here at Hurston. I'm gonna wait for the quantum drive to finish cooling down. True, I guess. Yeah, the Mercury Star Runner is actually designed and marketed as a utility ship. The Origin stuff's the luxury ships. So here we go, Ariel.
Quantum travel engaged.
This is a much shorter jump. But you can see, we went halfway across the solar system.
Quantum travel complete.
And look at that fuel gauge. The Quantum QUA1. Barely touched. A lot of ships, that would have used the vast majority of their fuel. But nope. Mercury's like, yeah, I can keep going for a while. And remember, that's,
Quantum travel
for a lot of ships, that's using the stock engine. So we're gonna get down a little ways. I'm gonna have to get much closer for this. Another thing that makes the Mercury very good. It's planetary slash. What is buzzing me? Go away. Its atmospheric slash planetary slash lunar flight speed is very fast. Which is a good thing, because we gotta cover a lot of ground, because we have to be close in order to be able to find what we're looking for. Because these rocks, the regular ones, that's not what we're looking for. We're back to looking for the gems. Wait, there's gems. See, that's the thing. You have to be very close to the gems to pick them up. That was actually really fast, so we got lucky. Not that I'm complaining. Not at all.
Landing gear down.
So they're right about there. So let's see. I think this is a good spot. There we go. I think I picked a decent spot. Gems should be right by the entrance. Everything has a scanner. Bedside golem. Everything. Alright, now we're going to have to put on our helmets. Because this planet will kill you this moon will kill you very quickly. Perfect. There's our gemstones, and there's a lot of them. Oh! That's interesting. Yeah, it's 131 degrees centigrade right now. Celsius, whatever you want to call it. Where are they? Oh! They're gonna be over here, aren't they? Maybe? Oh, they're in here! Well, you know what? I don't think I actually need to bother with the rock with these. Okay, the mining attachment is in fact attached. Good. No, these aren't that? Okay. Where's the gems? Oh yeah, those weren't gem rocks. Should have backed it in, but I was in a hurry, and it's not too bad. Where are the gems? Oh, did they spawn in the rock? You gotta be kidding me. Well, there went that good luck. They probably spawned in that rock. Gonna have a drive around just to be sure. Well, a disappointment, but not the end of the day. I cannot break the rock, much as I wish I could. Yeah, they spawned in the rock again. Well, that's disappointing, but not the end of the run. Far from it. I thought that was a little too easy. Okay, no one's entered him, so... And I actually forget what the keyboard controller is to activate scanning mode, because I just use the... controllers. Alright, so... setback, we're not done. Let's see what else we can find. Look how quickly this gets up and goes. Look at that. This is why the Mercury is one of the best ships for this. The Rock has less room to run around that you have to run through in the back, and almost the same level of get up and go. But both the Mercury and the Rock are great for this. I mean, and the Nomad, excuse me. Getting a little closer because maybe some gems spawn nearby. I tend to chase the regular rocks. Oh, I'm flying way too high. That's part of the problem. No, I'm not. It's just... Huh. The altimeter is a little bit hard at times. Because the terrain and the altimeter are
Landing
just...
gear up.
don't always agree. But yeah, you gotta get nice and low. and just run your scans looking for the gems. The buggy has a scanner too, but you can't cover the same kind of ground. You know, it's like we're really booking it. Yeah, see, we're actually only like 100 meters off the ground. Hold it. What was that? I saw something. There's something over here. What's that? Oh, gems! Gems, gems, gems! Ha 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 ha! Here we go again. All right.
Landing gear down.
Actually, I could just open the cargo bay from here. That's the other thing, is this thing can turn itself around in a hurry. Both this and the Nomad. So when you spot something like that, it's not like it's not like spending 10 seconds wheeling around trying to find what you just missed. Really? What's going on here? Oh, well, I know what's going on here. It's the Expo. I wonder, can I mine it through this?
Mining mode on.
Can I mine you through the rock? No. Okay, so maybe the servers are just gonna say, nope, too bugged, Expo's too much of a pain, which is a really big shame. Alright, but I'm not done yet. We've seen how fast this thing moves.
Landing gear up.
See if this cluster of rocks has any gems with it. Look at how fast this thing gets up and goes. I'm not even using the afterburner or anything in order to maximize my maneuverability. Oh, gems! Gems. There you are. Now, I'm gonna have a look before I land. That is rocks on the surface. Ha! I'm gonna be honest, I've never encountered these gem rocks stuck in rocks before. So, that's not a normal thing. That's like servers having problems right now thing. I have never encountered that before. I've heard of other people encountering it, so it's not like it doesn't happen. It's just new to me. So we're gonna have a good look at these first. Here we go. That's some surface minables. I'm gonna try one with my multi-tool, but surface minables usually require the rock. Now, I am not being picky with wanting the best stuff. Yeah, this is gonna need the rock. Not being picky with the best stuff, I just want to mine stuff for profit. Generally speaking, if you're mining it with the rock, you're gonna make profit. I'm just hoping this isn't another bug that's been going on. Nope, it's not a bug. We are getting a charge level. It is indeed working. There we go.
Extraction mode on.
Though it doesn't normally do that. There we go. Now you usually get this last little bit that will not be vacuumed up and cannot be mined up. So we're just going to move to the next one, which is more aphrite. Hadanite is the big money maker, and there's some people that are like, no, we don't mine anything but Hadanite. Right now, I don't care about maximum profits in terms of only selling the most precious stuff. I care about maximum profits in terms of filling my cargo as quickly as possible. You'll see, this is a good money-making method. Too far down. Too far down.
Warning. Power critical.
There we go.
Extraction mode on.
Now let's see if you decide to fling stuff around this time. It's doing its thing. Alright, now let's see how many it threw and how many it actually collected. Oh, it actually collected them all. It's just acting weird. Cool. I'll take that.
Fracturing mode on.
And more effort, right? And you can see this time on the left, my cargo. I've got 80 SCU of cargo that the regular rock can hold. You just fill with gems. You don't need to worry about inert material. But you can take out of its cargo bay to put in your backpack, or you can actually deposit them as cargo boxes in whatever ship you're in. So you can actually do this for a long time before needing to go sell your stuff for more room.
Power critical. Warning. Power critical. Extraction mode on.
I don't know why it's doing this. It doesn't normally do that. If you're moving the beam too quickly, you can fling rocks around over behind you or something, but I don't normally see them just like start orbiting the laser. That's new. Also, you can just walk up and pick them up too.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode off.
And finally, you can do stuff like move your cargo from the rock to a transport vehicle. And then, you know, if you find a big area with lots of gems, you can just have a whole group of people all mining and shuttling gems off to the ship. Now those 3 rocks are probably a decent profit just right there. Gemstone mining, if you have a nice fast ship to do it with, is gonna make you some money in a hurry.
Landing gear
It's
up.
very profitable. I think I was going this way. I don't want to cover area I've already been. So yeah, this is gemstone mining. It's not necessarily the most exciting, but assuming I get, I don't know, a cluster of Hadanite or a couple more clusters of Aphorite, or however you pronounce it, or something, I should come away with a nice tidy profit. I mean, I should already be in profit, but I mean, like, lots of money to spend profit. Especially Hadanite. I really hope I find some Hadanite. Or a cave that I can go mining in. Mostly because that will probably also have Hadanite. Oh, no, that's a rock. And yeah, there's a lot of people that are just, this is their moneymaker. I like to do a variety of things. I like to do bounty hunting, PvP, mining of both kinds, cargo running, just whatever strikes my fancy that day, I like to be able to do, and I like that the game lets me do that. That it isn't that it doesn't really pigeonhole you into your chosen career, and then you have to go through a lot of effort in order to switch careers. You just say, I feel like doing this today. Obviously, you have to get your hands on the equipment to do it, but what are you? You're a rock, that's what you are. But it's not like you got a skill or you gotta have this chosen career path or so on and so forth. You get the idea. Why do you keep wanting to do that? Whenever I do these low, constant flybys, I kind of want to have, like, the Star Wars hyperspace Hoth patrol music going. I'm not putting it on, because I will get copyright struck, because Disney's evil. Wait, was that a cave? No, that wasn't a cave. But that's the kind of stuff I feel would fit this kind of rapidly scooting along. I'm not even at maximum speed. I slowed down to try to better keep track of what's around me. Though I am going to actually boost it up a little bit. Come on, give us another gemstone. True, this place is much more fitting for tattooing, though it's even less hospitable. Also very true. Honestly, even if it's not the most exciting thing, the ability to patrol around an alien environment is in itself pretty neat. You never know what else you'll find. Like, I get distracted all the time. If we find a cave, I'm probably going in it, so that's a good example. Trying to think what other news or announcements I might have to do while we do this. With the Expo ending in a couple days, I know that we will be looking at going back to variety with things like Legend of Zelda. Oh wait, no. I saw it. Crap. Where were you? I saw something. Problem is, my completely screwed up attempt to get myself turned around has made me lose what direction I had. Come on. Give me a gem find. There it is. Is that it? It is! It is! Oh no. Oh yes! Ha! Ha ha ha! Why do you do that? I have my engine neutralized. That's the other reason why the Nomad can arguably be a little better than the Mercury at this. It's smaller. Why are you so small? The controls, not the ship. Yeah, pretty much right now. All right, what's buzzing? Oh, always something. Not worried about you right now. Now. More right.
Mining mode on.
Yeah, I'll take some Aphorite. There we go. And
Extraction mode on.
just vacuum up all the little pieces. And it does its weird spinning, orbiting thing. And these are legitimate stuff. Like I said, you can pick them up manually. You can actually take them out of the box and like hold them and things.
Fracturing mode on.
You can... Before the wipe, I actually had some... Oh, it wasn't Hadnite. What was it? Was it Hadnite? I forget what I had, but I had actually put up a small decoration in the recreation area of the of my Mercury on my main account. Just little things that you can do in this game. Of course, then I was really paranoid not to get shot down in my Mercury, so I didn't use it all.
Extraction mode on.
There we go. Come on. There we go. Not getting any Hadnite, which is a little disappointing, because, like I said, that's the big moneymaker. But this Aphorite should sell for a decent profit on its own. And I should say that these lasers do actual damage. They're not just like pure mining lasers. You can hurt a person, you can hurt a ship with them. I have seen prospectors, in particular, using their mining laser on enemy ships. Just being like, my regular guns are pretty crappy, so I'm just gonna use my laser drill. There we go. Looks like we are getting a little bit more stuff being flung around. It's gonna have to be vacuumed up. Or just picked up it, depending on how this works. Yeah, you can kind of see it under the icon there. We're getting a nice bit of cargo. Come on. Let's go see what the other one drops. Oh, you really went far behind me. There we go. You also went behind me. Okay. You know what? You really went flying. Where'd the one up here go? Wish I had personal scanning capability. Alright. And then where'd that other one go? It was over here. Might not find these. It's hard to do when you don't have the scanner. I'm gonna get in and see if I can scan them down. If I can't find them quickly, we'll just mine the remaining stuff and call it a loss. Oh, that's right, you don't want to fit up there. That's why I stopped. Alright, let's look for the other one. Pick it up just to show you. What? Hold on. What? There it is. A little hard to see in the Pembroke armor. There it is. Look at that. I just put that in my pocket. Or backpack. Whatever. Let's go get the last. I'm not gonna worry about the one up there. I might worry about the one up there. I want my money.
Extraction mode on. Mining mode off. Mining mode on. Fracturing mode on.
What's going on?
Extraction mode on.
Excuse you? Alright, we're gonna cycle your power because you're acting weird.
Systems off.
There we go.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Let's get it on a better angle. There we go.
Extraction mode on. Fracturing mode on.
There we go.
Extraction mode
No?
on. Fracturing mode on.
What's going on? Hey, mine it. Really?
Mining mode off.
There we go.
Mode on.
There we go.
Extraction mode on.
See how many this flings. Come on. Oh, it flung a whole bunch of them. Stop that. Why are you throwing them like that? Alright, well I guess we're gonna have to do a hunt down of these anyways. There we go. Now let's get this stubborn one over here. It was right there, I just didn't see it. There we go. They don't normally do that. Again, I'm chalking it up to the servers being borked. I'm used to it either just throwing them, or if I move too fast, or vacuuming them up. If I do it right. Like that. Yeah, this is gem mining. It's a great chance to explore areas. And I believe you will see when we are finally done with this. It's gonna make some money. In spite of my incompetence. Uh-oh. There we go. Oof. There's two more, huh? Yeah, see, they're now coming up like the way they're supposed to. You've got a little over 20 SCU worth of these gemstones. That's not bad at all. In fact, I'm just going to show this off. I'm going to look for another patch, but before I do... First of all, let me just put this back in here. Second of all, oh no. Oh, they changed the inventory. How do you do it? Oh, do you have to do it through the local inventory and you can't do it now? Aw. That's a shame. Where's the X? There should have been. I'm gonna check real quick to see if you can do that from here. No, there isn't. So, new inventory took out the ability to drop them as cargo boxes. That's disappointing. I like being able to just fill up my cargo bay with cargo boxes. Alright. We're not going to look for much longer, because we have been at this for a while. But we are going to see if we can find one last cluster. And then we're going to go sell our profits. Because that's what, cluster number 3? Is that cluster number 3? Is that number 2 or number 3?
Landing gear up.
Like I said, it is Aphrodite, not Hadnite. Hadnite is easily the most lucrative. This is admittedly a little less relaxing than it probably could be because I'm on stream and I want to keep things going. Normally, it's a little bit more of a lazy patrol around a planet when I'm not in a hurry to do a whole lot. Or moon. When I'm not in a hurry to do a whole lot. You know, this is for stream. I don't want to have a lot of dead time. I want stuff to always be happening. There you are. Well, at least that one didn't take very long at all.
Landing gear down.
Oh, if my sensor could make up its mind, that would be fantastic. There we go. And again, though, this is why the Nomad shines, because this is a big ship trying to find a parking space among a lot of rocks. The Nomad, on the other hand, is a small ship. Oh no, please don't be in the rocks. It is in the rocks. Oh well, I was so close. The Nomad is a small ship, and it has those nice hover runners. You know, a lot of people are like, that's just extraneous, useless. No, it's not. For terrain like this, those hover runners are perfect. Just like sit here and watch the signals like a hawk. Ah! I saw him! I saw him! There they are. Oh no. Really? Oh, that's disappointing. Come on. CIG, fix your servers. I should probably pull up my gear so I don't accidentally knock it off.
Landing gear up.
Wait a minute. I saw something. I think it was over this way. Come on. Just give me one last set of gemstones. Yeah, I think I lost him. You have to be within like a kilometer in order to be able to detect them, so it makes it even harder. And like I said, I'm admittedly going pretty fast because I want to try to keep things from taking too long. But if I don't find another one soon, I'm gonna go and sell these, and we're gonna see what we get for them. Because I do not want this to drag on forever. Yeah, let's see what these rocks have, if they have any near them. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's a rock. Hold up. There's one. There we go. There we go. And they do not appear
Landing gear down.
to be stuck in a rock. So this will probably be our last mine for today, at least of this kind. Ha ha ha. Oh, that's the problem. Understood. Yeah. There we go. All right. I might end up doing some off-stream mining or something in order to keep trying to make money, but part of the reason why I am skipping around so much is, you know, this is a stream. I don't want it to be boring for you. Had night!
Extraction mode on. Fracturing mode on. Mining mode off. Mining mode on.
Come on. A little bit farther.
Warning. Power critical.
Yeah, I know.
Warning. Power critical.
There we go.
Extraction mode on.
And we just get the orbiting rocks again.
Fracturing mode on.
Alright, looks like we're gonna have to probably go catch a couple. Oh, no, they all went in. Cool. And more Hadnite. Now we're not gonna have near as much Hadnite as we do Aphrodite. But you're gonna see how much more money proportionally we should get between the two.
Warning. Power critical. Warning. Power critical.
There we go.
Extraction mode on.
Hope these all contain in like they're supposed to. Yes, yes, yes. Yes! Ha!
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode off.
Profits acquired. And unless we miraculously find another group just like on our way out, that's gonna be it. We're gonna go, we're gonna sell, we're gonna make some money. Okie dokie, haha. Checking the streams again because I'm paranoid. Let's see. Alright, stream's still functioning. Yay. Let's get out of here.
Landing gear up.
Okay, so we're not gonna need to go very far to sell this. We're just going to Hurston. We're not even gonna land at the planet. We should be able to just stop at Everest Harbor.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Alright, now we are going to the other side of the planet. So, we're gonna need an orbital marker. No. orbital marker? Alright, we'll go to that orbital marker first then. Now, I didn't get a full load,
Quantum travel.
but like
engaged.
4 of
Quantum travel.
the
complete.
gemstone patches that we found were glitched, which, again, today's the first day I've encountered that particular glitch. And we only got one head night.
Quantum travel. Engaged.
And the only
Quantum
reason I'm
travel
stopping now
complete.
is because, again, I don't want this whole stream to just be all right. You know, I don't want to push my luck with being boring. So while I'm trying to show stuff off and trying to make some money, I'm trying to keep
Quantum
moving,
travel. Engaged.
which is admittedly a little hard to do
Quantum
when you're
travel
mining.
complete.
There we go.
Quantum travel. Engaged. Quantum travel complete. Landing gear down.
I don't think I got my permission to land. Oh, no, I did. Crap. Crap, I did and I screwed it up. Come on. There we go. Look at that. Almost no expense in fuel at all. Other ships would be like running very low on fuel. And that's even with them trying to cycle in hydrogen fuel. This is a fantastic ship. Alright. Since it's the only suit I have on me. Oh, I have stuff here. That's right. Cool. Not that that does me any good, because that's not an actual helmet. And I am, again, not making a run in the vacuum of space. I should probably clip that. Thank you. Also, interestingly, you can actually just jump off the pad and float over to another place. Part of the reason why I made sure to close the door. Bitcoin's having a green day. I really hope it stays that way. There we go. Wait, no, I want to do something while I'm here. Okay, we're going to store that because I'll still have access to it. And we're going to claim that to get it over here. Oh. Never mind. Well, that was a bad idea. Is there anything? Can I get anything over here? Okay, that'll take 13 minutes. Oh no. Nope, because it's expired, I'm not going to be able to get it. What can I get over here? I can get the Cutlass Black over here, actually. We're just going to see what we can move over here. Okay, this is probably going to end up being it. We'll see. Okay, so hopefully I can get something over here. We'll have to see. What is that? This is a hurt person. Oh. They're doing screwy stuff. I'm not dealing with it. Now, I should be able to sell here at the admin center. No? Why is there scrap in the... Oh no, that because I can buy it. No, I don't want to buy it. Why can I not sell from my... Alright, we're going someplace else. Which means all those claims I just did were completely worthless. I'm gonna check the cargo center just in case. I probably need to go to a TDD. Yeah, there's nothing that... I'm not gonna be able to sell anything here. All right. Retrieve. Back to pad 6. You know what? I'm gonna double check to see if that actually gets it back up there before we go, because it should show up. It's weird that it's not. Even if I can't sell from it, it should show up. But you're gonna get a look at Lorville if this doesn't work. Some of Lorville. I'm not going through all of Lorville. That's a mess. And not because the game's buggy or anything, just because Lorville's like a company town that's poorly built. It's for in-game reasons a mess. There we go, Grey Cat Rock. Okay, here we go. 32,000 credits for the Aphorite. And 16,000 credits for a fraction of the amount in Hadanite. So we don't need to go to Lorville, which I consider to be a very good thing. And the question is, what are we gonna do now? Because I don't want to keep mining. I'd like to go bounty hunting in the 600i, but I'd have to go back and rent another one in order to deal with it because of the claim times. So, and I'm not gonna go hunting in the MSR because it's just not got quite enough alpha. So I'm gonna put it back. The only thing I can retrieve right now oh, I can retrieve the cutlass. Sweet. That'll work. I will not have it for very long, but I probably won't be on here for very long. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the cutlass out. We're going to go out and do some bounty hunting at Crusader with the cutlass. And I'm going to claim the 600i so that we can have it. Claim the 600i so we can have it hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully I manage to stream tomorrow. If I don't, I'm at least going to be grinding up equipment, but I'd like to stream or at least record stuff. Okay, we're going to jump and then I'm going to take a call while we're jumping. We might end up just floating around Crusader. Hopefully this won't be very long. So I'm going to get out and we're going to jump. Oh, wait, no. Helmet off first. Yeah, we need to get away from Hurston anyways because it looks like it's having struggles too. We're jumping the Crusader. Oh wait, no. We're gonna make a double jump out.
Thank you, and please visit again.
And I'm going to have to take care of this. So, hopefully it won't take too long. Okay. So, almost bad things might have happened. You do need to at least keep an eye on your stuff, as I've just demonstrated. Oh boy. But I am back. Just checking to make sure everything's still running. Whew. Okay, so that's taken care of. Thank you. Good to be back. Okay. There's Crusader ahead of us. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to stop by Port Olisar. Which is not going to be anywhere easy to get to, is it? Alright. Where's the orbital marker? There's the orbital marker. So we're going to jump over here. Then we're going to try to find Port Olisar. Which is over there. So we're going to need another orbital marker. There's Port Olisar. And we're going to make a very short stop over here.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
An empty can. I got a new can while waiting because I absolutely needed more.
Landing gear down.
So it sounds like there's been something going on over at the Expo while I wasn't paying attention. And so we're just going to do a very quick claim in order to move the 600i over here for tomorrow. And like I said, I'm going to attempt to keep streaming because it's the
Landing
Expo,
complete. Have a pleasant stay.
but as we've already seen, it's difficult for me to do during the week. Oh. Did I throw it in local? I threw it in local. I am not close enough to the door to do this. So, we got a new plan. I'm just going to go and do some missions, then we're going to land at Horizon.
Landing gear up.
Alright, contracts. First we need mercenary, call to arms. Contract.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Then we need bounty hunter. Now, what are we doing here? What's this? Oh, are we going back to Hurston? But I don't want to go after players. Not in this. I think this isn't a player. It could be. If it is, then I'm not gonna do it. Alright, there you are. Okay. Alright. Where are you? There you are. Oh, come on. Really? You're not going to give me a lock? What's he flying? An Aurora? Alright. Well, forget that. I'm just going to use the guns. Alright. We're not anywhere near New Babbage. What's with the slideshow? Oh, because people are probably finally spreading out. Come on. There we go.
Pallet is destroyed.
Easy money. Still not going after players, and I'm not dealing with that. Crap. I am actually starting to get dehydrated. Yeah, there's probably a lot of people bounty hunting right now for profits. Okay, that is not doing that. Okay, got a very low risk. We're gonna do him. Then we're gonna go find a place to land to get something to drink. And it looks like a little bit of food. In-game. I've been getting drinks. You know I got a new drink in real life. So... Grim Hex is nearby, actually. I could stop there. Come on, where are you? Problem is, I jumped on this bounty probably way too quickly. Didn't have a chance to spawn anything, so it's still processing. Let's see. And you can see my hydrogen and quantum fuel have gone down significantly faster than they did on the Mercury. That's a rock. The rings of yellow make for good ship mining. Yeah. Come on. Man, I'm gonna have to... Okay, I'm gonna have to jump to... I'm gonna have to jump to Grimhex. And then come back. Hopefully after this guy's spawned. Sun in front of me. Ooh, there we go. That guy is probably waiting for a bounty. If we get lawful players hanging around in Grimhex, a lot of the time they're waiting for bounties. Player bounties. And I mean the ones that just loiter around Grimhex, not that are going to and from.
Hello, and welcome to Grim.
Yeah, Grimhex has some issues. Officially, the Green Imperial, actually, what was that? Green Imperial Housing Exchange, that's what it was. it is this asteroid that has just fallen apart, literally, and was abandoned. Now it's mostly frequented by pirates, unlawful players,
Landing gear down.
and players like me that just need a place to stop for a second. Oh, I'm not going to one of the doors. Oh, don't put me on one of the pads. Oh good, you are putting me in one of the doors. Cool. Oh, Grimex has pads, which means you can land exterior. Yeah, this is an unlawful place. Where I'm going to get some food and then a helmet. Just gonna have to live with the Pembroke armor for now because I don't want to store it here.
Landing complete. Homeless.
Okay, yeah, other people are talking about the server about ready to call it quits. So I am going to relog, actually. We're gonna store the ship. Ooh. Aww. I thought I could steal from them. Yeah, we're gonna go up, we're gonna store the ship. Take care of our necessities. No, I'll lose that bounty if I swap servers. I'm gonna risk making that bounty. Thought that elevator would take longer. Oh, by the way, here's the quote-unquote hospital here at Grim Hex. Welcome to the hospital. Yeah, the servers are in the process of calling it quits again, unfortunately. I want to get this bounty and I want some more money before we swap servers. Admittedly, I can still make money after I hop servers, but I don't want to be... Actually, this bounty might be it. Oh, 4 hours. Alright, where am I going? First I need something to drink. And I don't need to go to the bar for it. This is such a pleasant place. I think this is where I want to go. This is not where I want to go.
I'm sorry. You exceeded the allotted time.
Okay, go ahead and store it. We're just going to call it again.
We're sorry. You
trial has expired.
Return your ship to storage.
I just think that's a funny little detail they didn't need to add.
Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate the area.
Obviously they did, and I love that they did. I just... they didn't need to. Oh, nope, that's not where I'm going. You can tell how much time I spend down here. Oh, definitely not where I'm going. You know what? Maybe I will end up having a drink at the bar, because I need a drink now. Can I steal? Is the bartender functional? No. Okay, the server is calling it. I am not going to make this bounty. Okay, I think here's where I can get my helmet and something to drink. Yes, something to drink. Cool. This is one thing I am not a fan of with how this works. I wish it would stay in your field of vision when you're drinking it like that. Okay. Now, we're just going to grab a quick helmet. Which doesn't match, but I don't care. Now, we are going to try to complete this bounty, and then that will probably be it. Because this server's calling it quits, and we're at 4 hours. So we're going to complete the bounty. I'm going to Port Olisar because I like Port Olisar. And that's going to be the mission. These elevators used to be really slow. I'm glad they stopped. And then, You can see this is a pretty good bounty ship, but it will, if I can stream tomorrow, this will not be available. So, we're going to have to figure out what to do next. So I'm going to probably claim a bunch of ships over to Port Olisar like I said I planned in order to be able to do something.
Hello and welcome aboard your Dream interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
The 600i is unquestionably overkill for these low.
You're clear to launch.
I might actually take the time.
Landing gear up.
I might actually take the time to get like a Reliant, because I really like flying those in combat missions. Off stream.
Thank you. And please visit.
Alright, let's get out of here. Prepare to dive around for the bounty again. Hopefully he's appeared this time. I could just brute force over, but I am wanting to get this done before the server calls it quits.
Quantum drive is now off.
There it is. If it's jumping around, that means he's somewhere. Yep, he's here. He's here. Alright, scumbag. You just gave away your position to me.
Contact.
Oh, he's in an M50. That means we're gonna use the good guns on him. I like how it's not, he's in a tough ship, we're gonna use the good guns on him. He's in an annoying ship, we're gonna use the good guns on him.
Your ammo is low. You are out of ammo.
And I ran into an asteroid because I couldn't keep track, thanks to the darn I should have quit while I was ahead. Playing at 3 frames per second isn't fun. Oh. Yeah, this server's had it. All right. So, that's pretty much it, I think. Yeah, let's check to see if we can give away lemons. Cannot give away lemons. So, since there is no lemons to be given away, I am going to figure out... Oh, I don't think there are anyone on. No, I don't think I have someone that I'm... Nope. Okay. Yeah, no, because it's like, if I raid like a super popular streamer, it's just like, okay, you're just raiding them for attention, and I don't want to do that. Alright, yep, I am going to begin the process of making my way to the Expo so that I can no, I'm not going to do that because I don't want to jump into the wrong stream. We are going to call it here. Like I said, I am going to see about claiming and arranging and renting more ships so that, you know, hopefully I can stream during the week, as unlikely as it is, and earn some money to get some more supplies while we go. Man, buying that helmet was such a waste. Buying the food was such a waste. Can I equip my stuff now? No? Yeah, this server has had it. This server has had it. Ooh. This server's dead. Alright, yep, that's it for tonight. Thank you all for watching. You know the drill. Like, comment, subscribe. Check out my different channels to keep up with what's going on and see my previous VODs and just random rambles. If Free Fly is still going on, so if you can find a better server than this one, you can go out and have fun. Expo is still on. Rent ships for free. If you sign up, please use my code in the description. And again, for these last couple days in November, if you sign up, you and I will both get a free Argo. And yeah, and remember, that's one of the best in shows, so skin for it as well. So yeah, thank you very much. Have a good one, and I will see you in the next stream. Take care.